Alright, welcome to today's stream slash video, and we will start with 2 vs 2 for now. No siege mode as per usual. See how that goes. Well, that was a quick game find, very nice. I don't think I know any of these guys, but then again, this account is not that high rated. Alrighty, I got 2 Stormcaller packs, but Amplify not that great with the Stormcaller. Might still pick it. And then Supply Spec with Saber Arc. I think I'll just go for the Amplify. Not my preferred one, but you know, what can you do? Into Sledge and Arclight. Do we actually use the core for the Stormcaller then? Could also put that on a Arclight. Mustangs do work well as well. I think I will try the amplifying core Stormcallers, haven't played that before. Hey, look at this, is this Andy? No, it's a different Andy. We'll go with B-Man's strategy. I'm not a huge fan of this kind of setup, but we might be able to just buy some more Stormcallers and put them on the sides. So he's going for ASIM push, and he does run crawlers, so good thing we bought the Arclight. And I don't know why people deploy claws like this into a Stormcaller. It's not a good idea. Let's see how our amplifying core Stormcallers do, because they actually like the DPS, even though it's only 20%, because it's a Sledgehammer matchup, and Sledgehammer matchups are pretty close in terms of Stormcaller versus Sledge. Armor piercing bullets on the sledges, okay. Unless we miss half the shots. Okay. Pretty good win round 1, but we have so different starting points that we basically just trying to get at the same range. We can grab a missile here. We could also go for scorpions. Photon coating. I actually like the scorpion idea. I haven't played around with improved scorpion yet. Unfortunately, it is a little bit too expensive right now, but you know, what can you do? Let's get that Arclight a little bit more to the back so it can intercept the crawlers. Our teammate is also in Amplified and Scorpions. Uh-oh. What is this deployment? Okay, Andy is a very weird guy. Upgrades that tower, okay. So he's going for the full ASIM gameplay and adds another crawler. So good thing we added another Arclight then. Yeah, the Stormcrawler is not really doing that much. It's all about this one. But I guess the Arclight can now farm both the Fangs and the Crawler, so that's great news. High value Arclight. And then these will pelt both the Arclight and the Crawlers, so the Arclight wins. Look at this. Perfection. The Sledgehammers get absolutely annihilated. So good thing is Stormcrawlers are pretty good against all giant units except flying ones. So if we want to, we can just make a Mustang switch now. Since he added Fangs as well. Hound, Sandworm, Phoenix. Phoenix, interesting against flying units as well, but not as good against Wasp. I think I'll just take the Mars Hound pack. Have them act like later chaff. Do we go for the Mustang play? I think so. Don't want to deploy another Mustang here, so I think we will go for the classic one. Then add a late Fang. Yeah, that was the reasoning why I'm thinking, maybe I want to put a Mustang here. Because this is cheese waiting to be happening. Oh, we got to Raiden. Good thing we take the Mustangs already. But we will lose this round for sure. We don't have the necessary techs. And he got the cheese off. So let's hope we get a good Mustang item, because it would be very useful. No jump drive on the Phoenix, so that's a wasted deployment as well. Alright, so this guy is going for air as well. That's fantastic for us, because we want to build anti-air anyway. He even has anti-aerial on his worm. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think this could have gone any better, considering the tech switch. There is the improved firepower, perfect. Bear-like provides us with the necessary things. Need another crawler. I will respect the Phoenix by putting down a missile for now. Range Mustangs. Attack. The next time we should probably go area spec. So my boy is completely ignoring the Phoenixes, okay. Weird setup. Good thing we haven't built improved Scorpions yet. So he could switch now into worms. I think that's his best play. And we need Melta then. Okay. Vulcan also okay, but not that good, I think. There's basically no front line. And these Stormcrawlers will deal a lot of damage versus Vulcan. Only problem is that he clears my hounds and all that stuff pretty fast. But as you can see, Vulcan right now is just getting absolutely overrun by Mustangs. Did he not sell that Phoenix? Okay. I guess not. The Raidens are toast, and we got levels on the Mustangs now, so that should be decent. Right, so he did actually invest into some Mustangs, that's nice. Because it is a lot more tempo. So last turn for them. Heavy armor, can we use that? We could deploy a big boy here, because he doesn't have that much damage yet. So do we go for a surprise melter attack? We could also go mass produce wasp and just swamp these Raidens in air units. Because I don't have much to deal with the wasps, right? I'm not quite sure about this one. If you deploy small Vulcans, I think that's the correct play. I think I will go for the big baller play. Just try to instant target this melting point. He oils me, okay. But this is great because we get the Vulcan down instantly. Oh, never mind. I completely forgot about the freaking Phoenix flank. He refuses to sell that. That's quite ironic, because we will lose a lot of tempo due to this. He's still not into chain though, so we might be able to kill the Raiden. Nah. The tower's going down as well. Other side is absolutely boned though. Yeah, but it was a incendiary turn as well, so I think even with missile on the Phoenix I should have lost. Yeah, there's not much left here. I think my teammate has the has enough units, or does he? Uh-oh. Ah, he has a worm here. Okay, okay, no one. They're super dead. GG's. Yeah, Andy does not like selling this Phoenix. And I think I even had 50 left, so I could have just missiled that. I still stand by my melter choices. I think that was fine. Right. I was gonna say, this time we have some bigger opponents, but they just chicken out. I really dislike this instant Q, by the way. I wouldn't have swapped anything, but it's still weird that it does it as fast. Okay, cost control in Saber Arc. Quick supply on spider duty. Very low HP though. And fire badger. I think quick supply is just superior to fire badger. Training spec on Mustang crawler. Okay. I guess we tried to go for the tarantula gameplay, right? So we're going for tarantula crawler. This is such a weird deployment. The next turn we can get 500 and get tarantula range. Phoenix cheese turn for him, alright. And the greed turn for the Mustang party, okay. So we need some more chaff to protect the spider army. Problem is the phoenixes will still kill the spiders. And our buddy doesn't have any anti-air as well. Or maybe he has the fangs. But the spider will not survive this phoenix shooting its back. Yeah, this is the typical phoenix chase scene, by the way. They will not start shooting until the spiders actually have to turn around. Oh, we actually have one fang. Nice. Duel of the huge threats. One fang versus two phoenixes. He has only 13 seconds. He couldn't make it. Alright, we got Wraith, we got Wasp, Rhino, Hound. Think Hound is probably in order. Although it is pretty expensive. What do we want ourselves in terms of anti-air? We could go for Mustangs as well. Then we just keep them in the back here to defend a Wasp if it comes online. He goes Wraith instead, okay. So against Wraith, Mustang's not as good, unfortunately. So I guess we have to go into real marksman then. But thanks to the tower debuff and the low DPS of the Wraith, we will get it done. On the other side he also goes Wraith, okay. Wraith and Fire Badgers. Yeah, can't beat that because our spider's way too slow. At least we can take out the marksman. Yeah, that wave is gonna level, isn't it? Yeah, that's a pretty big boy. But he didn't respect air at all, right? Yeah, doesn't have anything. Alright. I think nothing of this is really that interesting for now. I think range is in order though. For the spiders. So we're getting a second Mustang pack online. Then I just guess we just send a crawler over here. He might actually go for some sort of replicate play if this continues. Do we want to missile anything? Nah, it doesn't look like it, right? Could missile the back here. Alright, that's it. Just go into Fortress instead. Alright, so the Wraith was just a ruse. That's actually good for me because I did not invest too much into this and I think Mustangs are just fine. He does not have Fang spawn, so he has big fortresses instead. The big downside is our ranged Tarantula instantly locks onto the fortress, which is obviously terrible. On the other hand, if we have a DPS unit here, he has to deploy Chaff there, and we get the tower debuff with our sneaky little crawler play. So that's great news. Oh, my music. Right, so huge crawler swarm coming in. However, he does have lots of units left on this side. So I think our crawler army will be a little bit early. It's also the Fire Badger turn. Yep, and our entire chaff gets annihilated. That's the issue with 2 versus 2. But we do have range on the Tarantula, so it will take out one of these. Actually pretty close to killing the marksman as well. Okie dokie. Efficient light. Probably want a melter. Mass-produced melter even. Not sure if that is the play. Rhino assault from my teammate over there, okay. So he will deploy something over here to defend this crawler for sure. Redeployment. Could fix the spider. This looks very dangerous, to be honest, but we do have spiders anyway, so... He does run anti-air and he has Mustangs, so Phoenix is probably not the play. Rhino Salt on me, probably here. Yeah, let's do that. I guess we do the meta play for now. Upgrade the one spider. It's rather expensive, but on the other hand it's a fortress. Oh, I get double dropped Rhino. Okay, no, never mind. My Rhino and his Rhino. Okay. So the freaking melter does not connect because it's a little bit too far out of range when the tarantula starts shooting. But our teammate's Rhino does very well here. Let's hope he also does something well. Looking a little bit wonky. Okay, so we are winning. The problem is that the enemy has marksmen, and marksmen do very well in a 2 vs 2 setting because I have to walk across the map. If he has any chaff clear left, we have troubles killing him. Well, we still have a lot of chaff, so I guess that should help us out here. The batches turn over though. Good thing, the rhino's on the tower. Okay, so somebody knows what he's doing. Okay. So pretty equal hit points for now. Could go for a nano repair spider. Amplifying core spider 2. Quick cooldown, not really. Guess I will grab that. So I will hit the range on the melter this time. Get a second one. Right, so did he deploy one arc light here? So this is still open to cheese. Gotta remember that one. Great on the spider. Since he's still in Mustangs, I guess I can get another crawler unit. Alright. Nice, another fort. His Mustang is getting really scary now. Has an item and has full levels, while our Mustang is pretty cheap. But on the other hand, there is not much on this board where I would need Mustangs right now. And the melters do fine versus the fort because they don't have any spawn tags. So I'm hoping that the spiders will outcarry the Mustangs and that's it. What the hell is this? Level 2 Wraith coming over from the body. And he even hit temp speed to make this happen. I'm not sure how impactful a Wraith is though into a melter board. I would argue it's terrible. And he lost his side as well. Okay, so that is perfect. If I can take pressure off my teammate while this guy is also losing the round, that's obviously very powerful for us. Extended range forts here, huh? Guess we have to go for the armor, right? boats would be nice as well. Improved boats. Okay, so this tarantula will get the item. Could drop another tarantula over here, so he has to deploy a fort back there. And then we can pull some chuff. I think I like that. So one tarantula here. Will he keep that wraith? I mean, I wouldn't expect him to do so, but he just might. So it's another crawler here for sure. Could go for electromech, but there is nothing right now that requires that. So I'm not sure if I should go for a preventive version. Spider mines, not that good into Mustang. I guess I will just go for some damage for now. Does he go attack extended range? He does, okay. My poor battle line gets annihilated by launcher overload. Okay, I guess we can go for EMP then. That's a huge loss right there. Too much chuff here for me. Might need fire for one turn. Can we kill this fort, please? That would be very nice, because that's a lot of damage. Very nice. Our buddy is also getting wrecked by forts. So these guys just copying each other builds. That's pretty odd, but okay. Alright, Raiden, I think we need some sort of airplay for sure, right? Is Raiden that good into Mustang Fort though? Rhinos, not that good against that. So Farseers could be fine with EMP, just shutting down the launcher overload, but doesn't do anything against the extended. I think I'm fine with Raiden. Farseer though is not that bad. Not sure about this one, but I think I'd rather have the Raiden as a anti-air option for now. One more crawler over there. Missed it. I'm not sure about this one. I think my Tarantulas are too close to his line to fight launcher overload forts. I wanted to see if the Raiden can do the job for now. What is this? The freaking Cheese Lord from downtown yet again. Good thing I put a upgrade on that tower, because this is getting quite annoying. He puts a Rhino in the back to deal with the Tarantula, okay. So we barely lose this round. There's some Giga Stanks coming in though. So teammate will not be able to clear that, right? Nope. He went for Missile Interceptor Saber, okay. Come on, Rhino. Ah, so close. He almost did it. But I guess the Arclight can finish that, right? Maybe? Yeah, just barely. That's the thing with Training Spec. Training Spec makes these kind of situations super strong. Right, so we can go for Nuke at home, and we can go for Missile Barrage here. Improved Scorpion could also be an option, although he has super high range forts if he wants to. I think I take the device, but I will still go for the Electromech. I want those shields gone. So Rhinos in his back, so I guess I can pull some crawlers back here. Oil is not really doing anything right now, right? Which I guess I will try to shield up. Right, even more forts. The good thing we got the melters. So we break the freaking shield. Okay, so we did pull a bunch of his chuff, so I hope the melters can do their job, and then the Raidens hopefully get some EMPs going, so we can abuse the range. Oh my goodness. I lost the tower to the Rhino. That's pretty terrible, actually. He still managed to kill the fort, but not really the Mustangs. The Mustangs are the big problem here. So my Rhino also takes the tower. This is some serious Rhino success game here. Come on, kill the fort. Nice, nice. Ah. He unfortunately did not manage to do it. So I think we are dying. Yeah, yeah. Was a pretty close one though. Not sure if I could beat the second fort army coming in, even if I played this better, but not sure about those Raidens. I think neither of those unit drops were really interesting for me. Basia dies too quickly to this kind of ground pound army. And the poor spiders were getting wrecked pretty badly since the launcher overload drop. Might have been even a multi-melter game. And just drop some more. What the hell? Oh, that's a great music. Right. Was confused there for a second. Right, I'll grab the next one real quick. But that reminds me, did I put launcher overload on my forts? No. Rocket punch, never. Do I take off the Fang production? I will do it for now, because I really don't know what I would skip. But I do like range and I do like launcher overload in these kind of situations. Okay. What else? Do we want to retake the arc lights? Would we put armor back on? I don't know about that one. Oh, it's a rematch. Alright. Clean rematch. Okay, I still don't get any training specs. God damn it. So we could try the fire badges spec. Because I haven't played with them. Could go amplifying Stormcaller, but doesn't sound that fancy. Actually, I don't like any of these packs, especially because this fire badger doesn't have much HP. But you know. Let's at least try. So he is in Crawler and Stormcaller. That's actually pretty terrible for us, because I would like to play the fire badges. But we will lose hard if I don't deploy anything Chaff Clearish this turn. Yeah, I guess we have to go the Arc Lights. I really don't like this inside Stormcaller setup, but fine. Arc Lights on the outside, fine too. If this evolves into a Stormcaller, I would like to have some space here, but doesn't look like it. What's over here? A Farseer. So double Farseer spec. And we have speed spec. Oh. Looks like a pretty bad matchup. At least in terms of setup for the board here. This looks like some nice Mustang board. Yeah, I don't know. I think speed spec should be played a little bit more aggressive in that case. So he also went for Arc Lights, which is better for me, I think, because my Fangs in the end scale better. And he didn't have to do that, although the Crawler splits are pretty nasty. And my poor Arclight gets stuck on his Arclight. Oh no. That means Crawler on my Stormcaller. Let's hope we can get some lucky hits and trade. We can, perfect. So good trading with the Storms. Yeah, this side is not going too well. Who would have thought? Let's try to trade the Storms. I think it was okay. Got a bunch of HP anyway. So Underground Threat has to be picked. Do we pick it and deploy it, or do we keep it here? He also has a level 2 Crawler potential. That's pretty nasty actually. So I'm thinking I will just drop it in the middle and drop some sort of defense on the flanks. Since I didn't have any crawlers on the board anyway. Second Fang unit for the Stormcaller later. So he also goes for additional deployment and he also goes for the same spot. Okay. Guess it's just gonna be one big crawler brawl then. So Mineshaft is gonna be delayed, but to be honest, I don't think that's bad for me. The bad thing is actually the Stormcallers yet again getting distracted by crawlers. Because that freaking Arclight got stuck on the Arclight. So he's winning this side for now. But it's basically all Stormcaller RNG right now. Oh, we have crawlers left, never mind. One crawler to rule them all. Oh, and the Stormcaller missed the tower. Ah, nearly got it. Right, so now we have the badgers and now we can start trying to play the badgers if we want to. So what would we add to a badger comp? Wasp maybe? Badger's a little bit slower than Wasp though. Raiden could be decent, because that's not something the badgers would like to fight. But playing Raiden into this kind of standard board is a little bit hard. I think I will take the Wasp for now. Do we want to just flank with the Badger? Yeah, I would say it's probably okay. Although deploying them in the middle would get rid of these middle crawlers. Yeah, I will try to actually play the Badgers. So get 2 of them, hit the range. So now we have 110 range, which is actually quite nice. And then attack. He does go for the Raiden, okay. So I guess we can go into Badger Mustang, something like that. Still not that high of a DPS unit, to be fair. But I like this for us because with the Wasp can tank the Raiden, and the Wasp is not that bad into this kind of board anyway. And we can tech those to get anti-air techs to kill the Raidens later. Raiden is pretty good into the Fire Badger, unfortunately for us. Could also go for Marksman here. Teammate is into Marksman anyway. But nothing left. Iron Blast, EMAG. Let's get his Farseer this turn. EMAG is quite nice, but I don't think we're gonna get a second use out of it. Guess it has to be Iron Beam here. I will deploy a Distraction Crawler this turn. Before I commit anything, I would like to see more of him. Did a very weird board over here. He's stacking Schafkel units in the middle. Okay, so we got EMAG on me. So it's nice, we're gonna get both the shield and the Stormcaller. Then hopefully Fire Badgers will deal with this. Oh, maybe. Hello? Fire Badgers got EMAG'd, so they lose their range this turn. So he died to Crawler. Still no Raiden text though. He did invest into more Farseers and Farseer range. That is lovely for us though. Means we can actually fight much easier, because the Farseer is useless when Missile Interceptor hits the field, and we can get Missile Interceptor with a Stormcaller and Farseer. And then the Wasp can fight the Raidens, right? Yeah, this is not looking good from the right side here. So I don't think I can stall anymore. Big Phoenix sounds nice. Scorpion, Sabertooth. I think the Phoenix is the play. Deploy it on the side where the big shield is. He kept the EMAG, okay. So I'm gonna get some Mustangs with Interceptor. Could also go into the Phoenix text for this turn, because we want to kill the Raiden. But the Raiden are not teched yet, so I think I will stay away from that. We just get the backbone, so to say. And then one Interceptor in the back here. Alright, so if he keeps stacking nothing, I will not take my Wasp either. Vulcan, that's nice. So we can go into Phoenixes now. I think that's a fine deal. Phoenixes or actually melting points would also work. Oh. Phoenix, kill him. Oh, the Raiden barely survives. Okay, maybe not. That's actually quite nasty that he pulls out the Vulcans here. The Vulcan drop was very good for him here. I feel like my teammate is too dead for me to survive this round. Yeah, the Interceptor survives, but I think we are dead here, right? Yep. So correct play by my opponent. Just bring out the Vulcan, stall the game, and these units do not perform very well into this kind of board when there is a heavy chaff clear, which he didn't have before. Yeah, this is not a comp. There's no text, nothing. On both sides, except one crawler tech. Interesting. I don't know, I think he played that quite well. The Raiden was scary, but he never committed to them. So I'm not sure what my play was against that. Oh, what is this? Okay. Now remember, their MMR doesn't matter as much in 2 versus 2, but still, that is some weird matchmaking here. Guess it's 11 AM, that might be a reason. So we got another, finally a training spec. I guess we have to pick that, right? Could even go Sledge Gaming. Oh, I don't have Sledge Gaming ticks on. Guess I have to switch that. Sabertooth Tech, I don't know. We could go Tarantula Saber Teeth or something like that, but I think that's a little bit too weird for me. Saber Arclight into Sledge. Okay. Do we go for the marksman start? Missile spec. I hate missile specs on the other side of the board. Because most of the time I am the one getting missile specced and killed. Yeah, I guess we go marksman. I don't like doing this, but on the other hand, this is some odd deployments. So I'm thinking we will go for a defensive position over here. Zero chaff is always a little bit iffy. But you know, what can you do? Get a little bit more space here. Okay, so far he doesn't have any chaff either. He goes for hounds. I think that's absolutely fine with me, because hounds don't do that well into Sledge Arclight. And not even marksman dislike shooting at them as much. Okay, so this tower is gonna die. We got Mustang Arclight Crawler, okay. So we drag the Sabertooth, that's nice. We don't drag the hounds over. Yeah, the tower is gonna be nasty. On the other hand, the Sabertooth doesn't have the fastest fire rate. Okay, got it down. And that is enough. This is a deja vu. We know we win that. What's happening here? He's fine, I guess. Gets the tower debuff and then the last Mustangs get killed. Okay. But remember, missile spec is coming up next turn, so that's gonna be looking a little bit different. Ha! There's another missile strike. Ouch. Do we missile strike this hound pack? Or even this one? Because this is a unit that didn't get dragged last turn. Yeah, why not? Can we hit all of them? So Saber will go closer. I don't know about that one. Maybe, maybe not. Alright, so Other than that, just shove walking in. Very, very slowly. And pray I don't get missile striked. And I get missile striked. Okay. Actually, bad positioning on my part then. I should have deployed the fangs a little bit to the side so we don't get a big blob here. On the other hand, this missile strike is much worse than it could have been on the other parts. I think missile striking the marksman and whatnot has more value in this case. Okay, so it does redeploy that? Yeah, he redeployed that, and this arc light will take tower, but it is pretty chunked. Alright, we got marksman on the job. Training spark is back paying off big time, because we have huge DPS, and he still does not have anything to kill the late fangs and anything like that. Come on, kill him, kill him. Doesn't matter though, as I said, Saber Teeth, absolutely garbage against clearing chuff. Can we get a level up? We do get a level up on both marksmen, nice. And he even kept his shields, very nice. Another redeployment, heavy armor, Wasp Swarm. Did pick up a Mustang in the back. So I guess if we pick Wasp here, he will probably deploy the Mustang there. I think I still would like that. If he does it. Since we will up this tower. Now what do we invest? Stormcaller's pretty decent into this kind of board. Could also get some more marksmen, because there's so many big targets at the front at the moment. Could go into Mustangs ourselves, but there's very little chaff. I think I will take the Mustangs for this time, because there is a Wasp Swarm coming that I do not like. Let's get them pretty late. And other than that, just some more fangs. Yeah, there we go. That's the issue with the missile strikes. There's 3 missile strikes every single turn now. And if they get cooldown reduction, this is gonna be even worse. Good thing is we take the tower because they're super disrespectful with the spell. Yeah, teammate does not look too healthy here. Missile Interceptor Mustang. Happens if you overcommit into a Stormcaller like he does. And then there's a Scorpion here, which also gets killed by Marksman. I like that. That's a good thing for me. So what we can do is just deploy a shield, because for now we are not dying anytime soon. Yeah, teammate lost a lot of valuable assets this turn, and he cannot kill the Wasp. Kills everything else though. We shouldn't have much trouble here because we have the marksman and the sledges to tank. No levels on a marksman this time though. Right, Overlord, Typhoon. Typhoon into Saberteeth and Mustangs sounds not that nice. We might actually go for the boats, right? I haven't played boats in a long, long time. And we got carry boats. Steel balls. Pretty meh. He's already in Scorpion. We should redeploy the Sabertooth to the tower, right? 2 shots the tower. Yeah, I will take the boat for now. I think that's the correct move. I think I will actually deploy this boat in an aggressive way and then try and see if we can counter boat something that he deploys there. Get a little bit more marksman going. Yeah, there's the boat. Exactly why I took the marksman range this turn. My boat is gonna get absolutely wasted by a bunch of Mustangs though. Which, to be fair, is absolutely fine. I didn't buy that boat anyway. I just wanted to prevent a boat from showing up over here and pushing my tower. And as I said, Mustangs are pretty bad into this kind of tower scenario. But we do lose this round quite handily. My teammate got some chaff cleaner with the Typhoons and whatnot, but he still doesn't have much DPS on the board. But this type of units is very, very good into the Mustang. Not that good into the boat, but the boat is pretty low as well. Nope. Boat actually demolishes all of them. Okay, this is actually quite scary for me. If that gets a big item, I have some trouble to deal with all this stuff. Somebody is lagging out. Okay. Okay, we are back. So now is it's missile strike spam yet again. So mobilized battleship is pretty good against me in this corner. I don't like that. We could pick redeployment and just redeploy the boat over here. I think I would rather sell that, right? We can go improve Tarantula and kill these Mustangs. I think I haven't played that yet. I'll skip. So we will sell out of the boat. Get oil this turn for sure. And then we will just counter the Mustangs with our own Mustangs. Oh, I didn't use my spec. Ooh, that was bad. So he has armor on his boats, but we can take EMP on the marksman, so we should be able to deal with this kind of boatage. And hounds don't do that well into Mustangs as soon as Mustangs get levels. So I think we are fine on that one. This looks scary though, because of the boat Everything else doesn't deal much damage to the tower, but the boat will kill the tower in no time. So we are holding on for now, but we're not doing enough against the boats. We do get the tower here, that's nice. Oh, so close. Dang it. Our teammate has some marksman going now. Very nice. Smoke bomb. Shield airdrop. I think shield airdrop is better here. Could also nuke, because he's gonna drive forward into this tower here. And you cannot shield nukes. I'm pulling a unit from there, okay. I think I will try the following. I will nuke the middle. And then try to beacon those crawlers over to this side. Looks a little bit weird, but it's okay. Upgrade the Mustangs. And then grab some more crawlers so we get some chuff for later. And then one missile on the tower in case there is a boat happening. Oh, he does miss-strike the crawler. Ooh, okay. Good thing we beaconed that. Come on, get the boat in here. Oh, the boat is get stuck to the fang. Okay. Oh, we barely hit the boats. Holy moly. Big place. Big place. And the missile doesn't work because of the missile interceptor, since I'm putting missile interceptor Mustangs from his flank. Oh well. But now we have the big Mustang army, so we can just hit armor-piercing bullets and every spec, and then he's done for. Yeah. That's the thing about training spec and high-level Mustangs. They will counter the sport. No problem. Alright. Big play nuke. For MMR. Yeah, as I was saying, the match was not that balanced. Okay, so now we are back in the normal range that I play at. I've played against this guy a bunch of time. Very good player. Don't know how good he's in 2 vs 2, but he's a good one-on-one player for sure. That's a long loading screen though. So if you want to win, we just deploy a lot of EMP photon and acid effects, and then he will probably crash. Hey, there's another training spec. Although it's steel balls and fangs, so not my favorite one. Also get a rhino with hounds. And a giant spec. I think I will go for the giant spec. The reason why I'm going for giant is just because there is a middle tower here, so Vulcan here is pretty powerful. He's not a armor believer, which is great. This time I will deploy inside. Not sure about putting a crawler in the middle. I don't think it's gonna do much. Do we deploy Archies here? I don't think so. Since I'm a giant spec, I would rather not do that. So for now we will just grab some chaff and try to stall out the game. He's cost control and fortified, so he can go for air cheese anyway. Quick supply on our dude, so he's going full sledge gaming. Does have the proper ticks. Do cost control... I mean, cost control hounds are pretty terrible, right? 796. So they survive a Stormcaller shot with 2 HP. Oh. That is some tight math right there. Guess we have to fortify this tower for sure. So the middle is wide open. He's just going for a full-sided push. Also carry techs, even armor-piercing bullets. So he doesn't have a armor play. Right, so we need attack upgrade for our Stormcaller for sure. Yes, the Sledgehammer Gaming did not work out. Because it's asym versus straight up deploys. Right, photon coating. Good for later. Not that interesting right now. Full-blown cheese here with attack. Very interesting. I mean, skipping doesn't really add anything for us, does it? I could deploy a second Stormcaller. Yeah, I will actually skip because I can't pay anything. Can't drop a Vulcan this turn. Great missile target here, I think. Because it chunks a bunch of his army. He might actually shield that. Okay, so we're going for a distraction crawler in the side. Tower upgrade. We miss that. Oh, sure, why not? Okay, so he's going full Mustangs then. Which is fine. I think we still go for the Vulcan plan. Nasty Wraith there. So since I deployed another Stormcaller, he might actually hit Intercept on the Mustangs. Could be a plan for him. Oh, I forgot the attack upgrade. Damn it. That's fine. The only thing why we have Stormcallers here is to stall out the Mustangs and to bait out some more deploys of those. And the tower upgrade is really, really powerful against these kind of units because they can't kill the tower quick enough. And then we will die to the freaking Wraith. Because nobody has any tech against that at the moment. Right, Fire Badger. Also decent against this kind of board. He might go for a Fortress. Wasp, Tarantula. Do we want to go for Fortress? I guess we have to. Then we will grab the mentioned Vulcan. Get another crawler. This is a great beacon target if we want to do that. If he hits range on these Mustangs this time, I'll be very sad. Yeah, he does. He has cross control afterwards, so he has a lot of plays he can do. On the plus side, our Stormcallers are still scaling very nicely. They got into fort. Oh! He speeds up to kill the tower. Very nice, very nice. That's gonna give us some great connections onto the fort. Javelin, pretty good for him because he's gonna javelin the fortress and the Vulcan, but I will sell the fortress anyway, I think. Battleship is a decent play to attack their towers. Sheet airdrop, not that interesting, right? I might actually just javelin this fort. It's pretty strong, right? Sure. Enables this Vulcan to clear a little bit easier. I think it's beacon time. Yeah, there's a javelin. So in this case, I think the javelin is better for us because we kill a Mustang and a fort, and then our Vulcan gets to feast on these Mustangs because there's nothing on the front that will beat that. So he's into Mars Marksman. There's Wraith with a anti-interference. That's a pretty strong item on the Wraith, by the way. Very underrated. Because it will disable the possibility of him getting shot by EMP. So this is pretty nice for us, because the Mustangs are way faster than the forts, so they should run into our Vulcan before the fort comes. Okay, never mind, he's just dying. Now, unfortunately, the Vulcan did not level here, but I still think it's good tempo. Absorption module also very nice for Vulcans. I'll grab one more Vulcan on flank defense. Then we try to split the crawlers here down the middle. Do we want to run Scorch too? I think it's correct to do so. Yeah, there's the shields. So now we need Melter Spam with EMP Barrage. So the forts get answered properly, because we don't have the DPS right now and we don't have Shield Break. Look at this distraction. Works so nicely. Actually, we have Shield Break with the Stormcrawlers, but in case he presses a Missile Interceptor, I guess. And thanks to Scorch, we now have a bunch of DPS even on the forts with the Vulcan. These towers are still very vulnerable, so we can get a cheese turn going for sure by beaconing something into that tower. So this Vulcan is now a raid boss thanks to the absorption module. As long as he has targets to shoot at, he will be able to stand his ground against all Mustangs and forts. Unfortunately, we do not help him out with the Wraith problem. We have nothing against that. Sandworm with absorption module 2. Yeah, Vulcan can't out DPS that. So we need Meltas, that's all this means. Okay, we can go for Photon, we can go for Heavy Armor. I think Heavy Armor is probably the correct play. Alright, so I guess we have to go for Alone this turn. Yeah. He has a free tower kill right there if he wants to. Alright. Fortress with heavy armor, okay. So that's exactly why we have the melter. But now we have two leveled Vulcans, which is really nice, because we can kill his chaff way faster than he kill ours. And now the melter can start. This is a great delay, because this fort would push in here right now, but now it's always gonna go backwards. Oh no, he takes the tower. Don't kill it. Ugh. Holy moly, that tower. Right, so now we have the melting point to break the shields, and then all the Mustangs go in front of the fort. Because he took a range enhancement, which doesn't do anything, because we are too tanky. Pretty unfortunate tower timing. Let's hope the Brave doesn't touch our tower. Yeah, he has to stall it out pretty much. Alright, Raiden. It's okay for him, I guess. Rhino, Sabertooth. So now he deploys something in the middle. His tower is still open here. I think I will just take the rhinos, right? We can armor the rhinos and then walk in. Actually, I will sell anyway. I will just sell. Because we need the shield break from the melters. We will loan another time. Just in case there's weird shit happening, I will missile my back as well. There might be rhinos coming. Okay, no, it's just Raidens. Oh, Raidens with EMP though. No. I forgot about this because I have no chaff in front right now since he's not doing that. Oh no. Okay, I'm pretty dead here. Well seen by him though. There has to be something in front of the units here, so he doesn't cheese me with his first turn EMP. But it looks like my teammate is absolutely dead as well. Doesn't have energy absorption. I think it's GG, right? It's too many giant units. Yep. This is classical 2 versus 2. Alright. Let's try if we can counteract that. I'm not sure if we can beat his entire board and win. I don't think so. But we can try and see, can we counterplay this. There just have to be some sort of fangs in front or anything like that. Alright. Skip round 7. I think I will still go for the same play as the cell. Like so. How do we prevent that from happening? We get a unit of chaff. And then I guess we just shield, right? Because by then our chaff should be coming in. Then I would missile here still in case there's something weird coming in here, air cheese or anything like that. So now the Raidens do not get to fire at our big boys straight away. And now the chaff is coming in afterwards. Actually, I still don't get to kill the Raiden. I wanted to click the attack button. If I had the attack, it would have done it. Well, looks like we are still okay. We're not good, but we are okay. And then we lose our tower because our teammate is losing his side. Yeah, we can't beat the Sandworm because we don't have energy absorption yet. Okay, so we can't win even if we play it properly. But it was expected, I think. EMPs on my giants there. It was something I was concerned about anyway, but outside of the Raiden, there was nothing that would instant target and kill me. So I would argue that it was a correct play until the Raiden drop. Okay, we got elite spec without chaff. Cost control. Fortified and marksman. I like the cost control options for sure. I'll try that. I don't play cost control that often. He got the training spec. That sucks, but at least he doesn't start with Mustangs. There's another training spec on Forellenkönig. Since we are cost control, we could get extra units here, but I don't think we should do that necessarily. Yeah, I guess it's an okay deployment. Alright, do we into... Nah, we don't invest. I think we will keep the 100 and try to press a big battle plan later. So our dude did not level anything, so he's going with his sledgehammer plan, it seems like. In this case, we could save our money and just get hackers. I was thinking about getting a attack buff here, because that's quite significant for Stormcallers. We probably should have killed these sledges earlier then. Oh, did we kill them? Nice. So our round 1 looked very strong here, even with our cost control debuff. Now our ally did not get anything done, but he doesn't have Chuff here, so that's great for me. We should be able to deal a bunch of damage to him with the Stormcallers then. Look at this. That's half of the units gone. But we do not hit the freaking marksman. No. Alright, Scorpion, very good against this kind of board. Although if he's going range and electromag, not that good. Fire Badger is okay, but not that good. And Wraith is answered by his marksman already. So he could go for the Wraith here. I'm thinking I will go for the Scorpion for now. And other than that, probably some marksman. Just in case he goes for the Wraith. Or do we just call in some more Fangs? Doesn't have the greatest Chuff clear. I think I want the marksman. Cost control marksmen are alright. And I will actually hit the attack button as well. So he goes for the Scorpion as well. Marksmen are good into Scorpion and into the Wraiths, so I think that's a fine decision by me. He goes for more Crawlers straight into my Arclights. I'm not sure if that is a good play for him. I would argue this is just a meat grinder. I can kill these Crawlers just as fast as the other ones. Scorpion connects very nicely there. And then we trade, and then we have Stormcaller advantage. Nice. Teammate is still not doing great, but he's doing better than he was before. And our poor music disappeared. Alright, so I guess it's Earth time. Alright, so Stormcallers will stall out again. Ah, we missed the marksman again. It's a level 3 marksman too. Very dangerous. Alright, Incendiary. Could drop that just in the middle. Or like this. I we'll bubble that. And then drop some more marksmen. So we have the gun line active. Right, so he does fire me as well. His shield doesn't do anything because I predicted that. And since we have more range, he should walk into the fire. Scorpions keep trading. And he's into Stormcaller now as well because he's scared. So we can do a interceptor play here if we would like. We're in the fire now. The good thing is, as long as the Stormcaller is alive, we will kill that shield over there. Ah, we didn't get it. Stormcaller suicided into the flames there. Okay, so we can distract both Stormcallers with a crawler if we like. I think other than that there's very little to deploy. So there's two more Stormcallers. We could go for range enhancement here. But I think I would rather have a interception device. See if we can keep those alive. Then we will hit the defense upgrade so we don't get killed. Okay, he's nuking, that's absolutely fine with me. Nuking is irrelevant because you will lose too much money in the end. Does this actually nuke my poor missile device? That would be nasty. Ah. Okay, but one Arclight is coming over here. Interesting. So basically just spend 400 on winning just this turn, and that's a lousy win on turn 4 too. That's the next problem. Alright. Oh, my interceptor. Yeah, that's the issue though. I invested into the same turn. Maybe I should have waited just one turn and ranged my Stormcallers instead. I wouldn't have gone for a shield, I think, but still. That Arclight here was really bad for me. Because it delayed his death. Alright, I guess we have to take the Vulcan, right? So we take the Vulcan cell out of that Arclight. Hit the oil play. And get some more marksmen. Do we invest still one more interceptor? Yep, there's the double Vulcan. It does shield again, so it's still spending a lot of money. How is this Vulcan level 1? A little bit confused here. Did he say take something else? It's a little bit odd, but okay. Now we do have the marksman gun line, so we can take out his Stormcallers no problem. And we also have range on the Storm, so we will outrange him by a ton. That's the last turn to do something. He has to shield again. Pretty weak module for now, but it will be strong later. And this turn I will actually buy the interceptors. And then we start deploying the late fangs. That will come in quite handy at the later stages, and we also hit range to get maximum tempo this turn. This is looking quite scary, because this is not a board state, but this EMP looks very juicy. So next turn fire is coming up too. Double oil, okay, so they want me dead and they are pre-made. So we shield the EMP and we shield the oil, so that's quite nice actually. He also went for the interceptors, alright. Good thing we teched temp range, because our marksman still won't touch the fire. Okay. Premature GG calling is enhancing. But he is correct. I guess König held his ground quite well for his MMR. What the hell is this? Sledge range electromag. Huh. Interesting. So this was just a standard play with a standard play, but he does not know how to play standard. Doesn't have marksman. Has too much crawlers in the front that all get answered by the same unit. Okay, I guess this is gonna get another 4 points or something. Oh, actually gets a lot of MMR. Nice. Alright. I'll be right back. And I will have a look at the games here. What do we got? Horrible sounds good. All right. Alright, I'm back. A lot of spectators in this game. Interesting. So I guess the 201 guy is a streamer? With a mini steel ball wraith push. With some boss support into Fire Badger, Hound, Saber. Guess I will favor the bolts here because these Sabertooth are not doing anything. And marksmen don't like getting attacked by a wasp either. Oh, so yeah, win. Alright, so tourney in about an hour, okay. Peas, Merp, and Mirko. Alright. That seems to be a pretty wild one. A little lower rated, but that's fine. Do we want to pick the training spec here? This is also pretty nice. I think all of these are actually doable. I'll go for the marksman. I want to see how the hounds do perform. Ugh, into Stormcaller too. Oh, nice cube, by the way. Fortified spec and supply, alright. What do we play into that? Probably crawler, right? Something like this. So marksman cost control versus fortified supply. Would say they have the better. Setup, but on the other hand, when I see this, not as interesting. We could go into Mustangs for this game for sure. And try to get rid of these Fang and Stormcaller start. Oh, there's another Mustang pick, okay. So this is some cheesy stuff right here. It doesn't really do anything, I would say. So for now, crawlers are very useful because Mustangs don't do well into crawlers. And they will distract the Stormcallers, and that's it. Nom nom nom. So rookie mistake, do not ever go Mustangs on turn 1. It's not really a reason to do so. Especially not if you're wasting deploys on that as well. Because they are really bad against crawlers. So I guess we will win this round because we have the Stormcaller support and Stormcallers do quite well into Tarantula. Okay. Scorpion turn 1. This is some coast control gameplay right here. Come on, shoot. Okay. If he didn't get that shot off, I don't think the Scorpion would even kill the Tarantula. Yeah, he still does not. Good thing we have the Stormcallers, and good thing this thing requires even more HP. Okay, Rhino Assault deployment mode. Guess we have to go with the Rhino. Where do we put the orange man? Probably on this side, right? Then other than that, we will punish the Mustangs for one more round and just get more crawlers online. And then next turn we can get into Mustangs ourselves. Look at the splits. Very juicy. And I like deploying crawler here in case there's a rhino drop. Sometimes the rhino will just follow the crawlers and not attack my tower. This side is looking a little weird. Well, that's fine. Right, I got all my emotes because this is Dota stream, so I didn't even remember. Extended range Phantom Ray. Okay, that's a useless card. An extended range War Factory, which is also a not so useful card, but it's playable, let's say. Ooh, I pull crawlers from the other side. Let's hope the Scorpion appreciates that. Actually, I can clear his crawlers as well as my own crawlers. Very nice, very nice. So there is a Phantom Ray over here that the Orange Man will try to assassinate. Interesting. So I'm guessing he went for a Phantom Ray flank that I didn't see. Alright, Mr. Cost Control actually gets the Scorpion going. Very nice, very nice. Yes, there is a Phantom Ray down here. Don't know why that is there, but it is here. So we can answer that with the Wasp, just like that. Get another Wasp on this side. One unit of Mustangs. Could even go for level 2 crawlers here, because he doesn't have anything against that. I guess I take the attack. He goes into Raiden, which is also getting countered by Wasp. So we can play Worms here. Armored Worms into the Mustang. Or we can just go more Mustangs and spam the board. Oh no. This is terrible though. This unit's getting dragged over here is really bad for us. Because it makes our board way weaker and his board does not require my help yet. The crawlers are still being a menace. Poor Orange Man getting annihilated there. Alright, so I guess I win this side for him. And we still win our own. What are these Stormcallers doing, by the way? They're not hitting anything. And stationary targets too. Alright, Wasp Swarm, Shield Device, Extended Range Sledgies. So I guess Wasp Swarm on my side is pretty bad, but I can give a Wasp Swarm to my teammate. I think he will appreciate that. Then we hit anti-air on the Wasp. Overload that side. Could even go for a missile here, but I don't think the Stormcallers will eat that. I actually quite like a level 2 crawler here, so I will take that one. He's in Missile Interceptor now, okay. That's quite random. So this Wasp will greatly delay the Raiden's impact on this board, so he can deal with these units first. Then the Raidens will actually be delayed, and the Marksman too. Alright, so that I would say works out. Still some Wasp are escaping, unfortunately, but that's fine. Now we have this huge flank with a bunch of units that he can't clear. Our Stormcores are not as useful anymore because of the Mustangs, but if we want to, we can just settle out of these. And I think I will just keep them and deploy my own Mustangs over there. And there's our Wasp back. I guess that's it, right? Yeah. Super dead. Whoops. Hate that you always get into team change straight away. Alright. Soon gonna get the good old spider emote, I like that. Okay, what do we got? Got a marksman spec with speedballs. Supply spec and hound sledge. And the amplifying ball. I think I will try the supply for now. Supply, Rhino and area spec. Alright. Alright, we can go for a Phoenix cheese turn. If we'd like. I think I will do so. Ew, he actually goes for the marksman. So he's a no chaff enjoyer as well. And there's another Phoenix over here on Mr. Area spec. So I guess I didn't waste my deploy then. He's into area spec though, so those will be pretty good against my Phoenix. He does not have EMP, so I guess we can go with quantum data if we want to. Yeah, we'll see. So for now our Phoenixes will do something, but we need freaking chaff next turn. or they will get sniped by the marksman. But Phoenix early are not that terrible because they deploy for deploy, they actually are better than the marksman. It's just that this happens, we don't have enough chaff. Come on, Phoenix, nice. Snapped another arc light. Yeah, he loses quite convincingly as well. Right, laser sights sounds pretty fun. Underground threat, also pretty fun. I think I will actually take the laser sight. Brings me up par with the marksman. We grab 2 fangs. And I will attempt to intercept the crawler just in case. What the hell? Double rocket. There is some greedy play right here. What the hell? And he also goes for the laser sight, alright? For now our fangs are doing fine. But now our poor phoenixes will get attacked. Come on, trade. Nope. Nope. Just too much stuff on the board. On the other hand, he just wasted 100 and I still keep my safety missile. Teammate got stomped again. Also went for the item. Alright, Mustang time, I guess. I think you can skip this unit drop. I think this has to be picked. We could set out of the Phoenix for now and get that item on the Mustang. I actually like that. And then we will put that on this flank. At range. We'll hit another Fang unit, I guess. Press the attack button. Yeah, he also goes for the same play. But I guess he will not sell the marksman. And the marksman with a laser sight is not that interesting like a Mustang is. So I guess that is good for us. This is just some big chunk fest here. Not worth watching. We could go for hackers here to go with our Mustang. But for now this level 3 Mustang looks pretty goddamn good. Then the Mustangs will flank the marksman, which they don't like. And we outrange the level 3 Mustang, so we get better connections. It's a level 4 Mustang in 1 round. That thing is gonna be scary. Might even eat all these phoenixes as well. Yep. Look at that range. Look at the damage. Nice and balanced. That's why I'm thinking you need to pick this unit if it gets dropped. Another laser sight, alright. I guess we will have another Mustang. In that case, I will actually elite recruit more Mustangs. We don't have anything against the Rhino right now, but I will deal with him later. For now, we have a very strong left flank. So I wonder if he's gonna hit the armor. Because armor is still very strong against us. He does, alright. So we need something to deal with rhinos and... Oh, he actually goes double rhino. In that case, we actually can go hacker. Hacker with EMP does very well into rhino because it slows it down and then it will take the armor off as well. So I guess that's a play. And we annihilate the chaff anyway, so there's no chaff to speak of once the hacker starts actually hacking. That's gonna be a good round for him for sure. Okay, his Mustang does not level, that's nice. So the rhinos took a lot of the XP. On the other hand, we will die pretty soon because my teammate has some trouble with dealing with his board. We'll see. Nano repair also very nasty on the rhino. Kills Batman. We hit efficient tank. No, I don't think so. I think I skipped this. So we will go elite hacker with EMPs. And then we might as well take a sticky oil over here. Okay, so he goes for ranged arc lights now. Does pick up the nano repair as we expected, and good thing he put it on this side because this is the side with the oil too. Very nice. So we hope the hacker gets to connect as ASAP. It does. So now the rhino is super duper slow. It loses its armor, so it dies to the Mustangs even. And then we get it back and it regenerates. This is so nasty. Right, so the Arclights are doing a big number on our Mustangs, but they cannot kill the Rhino. So we countered both his techs and the unit. Might get rewarded here because we get some XP on our Mustangs even. Yep. Very nice. So we get a level 5 Mustang now. Super heavy armor, mobile beacon and battleship. I don't think I want any of this. I will take the Mustang upgrades for sure. We could also go for armor piercing bullets because that will melt the arc lights later. also go for more hackers, because hackers are very good into most of these units. And I'm thinking that's just what we do to counter the sledges as well. And then we'll just start deploying more crawlers, so we can get loose formation or subterranean to annoy these Arclights, since these Mustangs are not that scary yet. I will even hit range to make sure we have the biggest advantage. Okay, so he's completely out of the rhinos, which is good for me, because he wasted his 200, and he doesn't have the region item on anything useful. Now our shield break is pretty bad, so the hacker's getting stuck for now. But the oil is doing quite well. We get the Arclight. And we can outrange all of this because we click temp range. So these Mustangs are super nasty against anything that has lower range than them. So as you can see, even sledgehammers not doing anything. Cool. Now that is a unit. It's carrying the entire game so far. Alright, we got Vulcans, we got Scorpions. I think I need the Vulcans, right? So we go and double Vulcan, range them. Do we hit armor piercing? Because armor piercing is a super strong upgrade into this kind of board. It's very expensive, but I think we do. And do we level this hacker? I think so, right? There's still Arclights here that need to be dealt with. I think I will actually loan for this. Get another crawler out. Oh, he's actually dragging me to the side. That's why my Mustangs are a little bit acting confused. Okay, so he goes for Scorpion with range. That's actually terrible for him. So now we just need something to shield break, and that's it. I guess we can go for Stormcallers. Yeah, now I think he's done for. Because Scorpion's not that good into Hacker. Especially not because we have already EMP on the Hacker. That means everything has negative range as soon as the Hacker starts hacking. But it's nice for me, because now we have a regenerating Scorpion. Phoenixes don't matter. We have the super stanks that now deal 360 damage. Alright, another core. Or do we go super heavy on the Vulcan? Nah, I will take the core. Upgrade those hackers. We could still go for incendiary bomb on the Vulcans as well. But we're not in kill range, so I'm a little bit worried about that one. So I will argue we will just drop more Mustangs. She will try to missile that. I think that's a good angle for one. So he shields everything around now, which is really good for us. And he's also into elite marksman. If I knew what the other side was doing, I would obviously go for a War Factory play of some sort. But for now we don't know, and as such that's pretty scary. Now I could go into marksman with EMP as well. Oh, barely got that freaking Scorpion surviving. So he doesn't have siege mode on his Scorpion, so we can go siege mode Scorpion as well. Try to eke out the victory in that way. Okay, looks good. So we are currently winning this side now. Oh, my dude went extended range sledgehammer? Seriously? Didn't even see that. Okay, I think we have to go advanced here. Since this is all about range every turn. We kept our shield here too, that's pretty nice. So what do we do about those shields though? I think I will just do what I said a long time ago. I will just add Stormcallers. Or the middle. Let's go for missiles, okay. I guess he's gonna missile the Hound here? Sure. So this is our oil turn, so it's obviously way stronger. Oh, he also went into the Stormcallers. Interesting, so I will just deploy interceptors next turn. So we don't lose our poor hackers to that kind of sorcery. Our Mustangs barely dodged the fire. Almost level 9. Holy moly. But it looks like our dear teammate is not doing too hot. Good thing we invested into Stormcrawlers. Because we can prevent a lot of damage happening here. Ouch. I'm actually thinking, siege scorpions, I was gonna say. A worm is pretty nice too, in case the scorpions die, right? I think he's gonna go for the worm, to be honest. I don't have that great of a worm killer. So do we want to keep the melter in that case? I will believe for one time into the scorpion plan. Let's see if we get punished or not. Alright, don't disappoint me, dear scorpions. So he has 3 Stormcrawlers, so I guess we can deploy 3 then. Oh, can't upgrade the poor Mustang. That actually sucks. So expensive. Okay, goes for another oil. But the scorpions actually do quite well into these shields, and now the acid will wreck everything that moves forward just a tiny bit. Yeah, look at this. Nice hit. Wow, he went Overload and everything else, so he went full Stormcaller. Alright, Siege Scorpions, don't disappoint me. You can beat this guy, right? Ugh, all Mustangs are dying. Yeah, the Mustangs are all gone. Unfortunately, they are not that good into Mustangs, and he kept all the Mustangs. Oh no. Come on, Siege Scorpion. I believe. Nice. Just have to get acid in front of the freaking fort. That's the only thing that is scary about this. Nice, nice. There we go. It's not enough to win. But that was his oil churn, his Stormcaller churn, everything at once. Right, can go a barrier item for sure. So even more interceptors, I guess. Could also go interceptor upgrade, right? Yeah, I will do that. Last time that I played that, it was actually quite powerful. And then since he has fire callers, we can now try to get firestorms directly into his face. This is some... What the hell is this board? Our teammate does not have anything on the board, and this is Mustang, shield, and everything else. Oh no. Alright then. Yeah, there's the fangs, there's the shields. Not sure how much those matter because I'm in Vulcan and in Mustangs, so should be able to deal with those pesky shielded fangs. However, our Mustangs are busy intercepting a lot now, so let's hope that was the right decision. Looks pretty clean still. Yep, yep. I would say it looks better than last time. Okay. Ah, not the Scorpion. It's dying to my acid. No. Right, we have to get rid of these freaking Mustangs. The Mustangs are so incredibly strong if they are kept alive. Oh, perfect. There's oil. Easy peasy. Solo carried the game. This is the powerful thing about the Acid Scorpion, by the way. GG, well played. It's a terrible unit in 1 versus 1, but in this case it's great because you can use all these freaking units that are too slow to keep up with us. Yeah, but as you can see, Missile Interceptor of the Mustang is too strong for Stormcaller play. These Stormcallers don't cut it. Yes, we do lose some DPS, but still, look at this unit. 460 kills, 1 million damage. Completely out of control. Very good game though, I would say. Okie dokie. You're very close to the spider emote. Good stuff. Right, actually both of these I know. This one I do not. Seems to be a rather new player. Right, got training spec, but it's on boards. I might actually play that because I don't want to play the rest, but I think giant spec with stages sounds good as well. Yeah, I guess giant spec, come on. So we can sell the sledgehammers, get Vulcans, buy marksmen, and that's it. Should be good enough. Into Mustang and Hound. Fortified. Okay, sounds good. Sounds pretty good. So for now we will just buy time. Actually, I don't like this sledge mid. Should look like this. Teammate is on supply and is also in marksman and sledges. Interesting. Right, good thing they are starting. Allows me to grab the drink. He's not doing the asyn thing. He is everywhere. Okay. I like that because the Vulcans will catch a lot of chaff in the middle, and then the Sabertooth will basically run off and do something else. Other than that, obviously my marksman not really doing anything into this kind of board. But you know, can't choose the starting specs. So I will go into Vulcans ASAP and try to stop the onslaught. Time for some Hout Cam. Oh. Wasn't really all that long. Okay. Stormcaller also an option. Arclight probably better. I will take the Arclight because that performs very well into their board. And getting Vulcans on the field is rather expensive, so we cannot do it on one turn. Or you can, but it's not advisable, because you will just skip deployments. So get a nicely split crawler here. Alright. He goes for the Arclight as well. He goes for all the Arclights actually, which is nice for us because that means our marksman gets something to do. And this is full Fang gaming without any particularly good upgrades. I like that. So the Vulcan has no range and nothing, but it's round 2. So he is rather effective. And then this Arclight can absolutely murder the middle by itself. Good thing too, the Vulcan has so low range that he actually does not get stuck to the level 3 Arclight for some time. Because he can't reach it. Oh, you got some good XP. Nice. Heavy armor or amplifying core. Actually, I will put that on the middle Vulcan. Next turn we really need to grab some more upgrades here. There's still no Vulcan range for this turn, But that's too good of an item to pass up. He goes charge shot Arclight into that. Okay. I'm completely fine with that. That doesn't scale at all. Very expensive now as well. Plus 100 for that. He still doesn't have range either. And we are in marksman anyway, so we like fighting Arclights later. There we go. So the Arclight does finish my Vulcan. Oh, actually lose that fight. Feels Batman. No. The dreaded Stormcaller, of course. Another amplifying score and additional deployment. I still take the core, I think. So now we have Vulcan range. Level 2 Vulcan as well. Get another Vulcan for the middle. We'll even loan, so we can take a level on the marksman. Then add additional fangs on the side where the Mustangs can't reach us. That's it. Level 4 Arclight. Holy moly. So now they are quite scary. The thing is though, they will still lose to EMP. So if we click EMP, all of the Arclights, even the overleveled ones, will die to both Vulcans and Marksmen. Because they will lose all their relevant text that makes them so efficient against other units. He's getting out of the Mustangs too, which I like. It enables us to get Stormcallers if we want to. Stormcaller EMP also might be a good idea. Last time our chaff clear wasn't perfect yet, but now it is. And since we got level ups on the Vulcan, we are scaling. We also have Scorch to answer the Arclight DPS. Oh, poor Vulcan. I don't have any DPS in the middle right now. Oh, he lost an interceptor. That's quite sad. I would really like that enhancement value, but I don't have Vulcan levels. Nano repair or intense? Intense would be pretty nice. Nano is also strong. Alright. So we could hit EMP now. Drop another marksman. And drop another late fang. Actually, I just drop it behind the Vulcan. Alright, so now he's on the meta plan. We can buy a big turn with loose crawlers as well. Loose crawlers are very good into this Arclight plan. Why is he doing Tarantula? What the hell? Do we have a missile strike spec? Oh, I did not see that. Alright. So, the melter doesn't have range for now. And if the marksmen connect to him, I can kite that into oblivion. Come on. Nice. Oh, look at this chunk. Level 4 Arclight, but it's a level 3 Vulcan with items, so he's not losing that fight. Okay. Sandworm Fortress. I would say he has decent techs against Sandworm, not amazing. I think I will buy one Sandworm just to annoy him. Could click best partner for this turn. I will actually do so. I will actually shield this because I doubt that the shield will be broken anytime soon. Actually like another crawler here. How did the marksman behind the Vulcan die? It has higher range than him. Not quite sure how that happened. Oh, he has the enhancement module. And still doesn't use it. Okay. Right, so he also went for the worm, which is the reason I took the worm, by the way. I wanted to meet his worm, pretty much. He oils, okay. Did he get melter range now? He did, okay. I think marksman range is in order now. Yeah, and we can't kill these forts and everything. We have no DPS. So we have to go melter next. We could also go for a Stormcaller EMP play, just like I said. Okay. Teammate has scaling marksman though. Very nice. That's a big Chungus fort there though. Right, barrier. Orbital bombardment. Or do we get another amplifying core? We still have the Scorch in our pocket. Bayer is really strong though. I think I have to take the barrier. So we will shield up. Do we go for the Stormcaller play? It's really strong for one turn and then we probably have to get a melter anyway. Not quite sure about that one. Range is also very powerful. Could go Wasp here. Wasp is very strong into his bot because he doesn't clear it. I'm thinking we take him on the Melta battle. Come on. No, I couldn't click the tower here. My goodness, I wanted to hit the attack. He goes for oil on an orbital turn. Oh, this is double oil. This is the oil from his teammate, right? I don't think he had oil up yet. Because he just oiled me. Okay, so now we need electromagnetic barrage. So we can break these shields a little bit stronger. Uh-oh. Okay, oil is gonna ignite, okay. It's actually good for me, I think. Oh, we barely use the melter. Thing is, Melta's pretty terrible into marksman, so I guess I'm fine with this, because I cleared everything that teammate couldn't fight, and now he keeps scaling his marksman with elite marksman. Range has to be picked here, I think. Marksmen have to be ranged. This turn we have oil. I think I will attempt to oil that. And then we need the hidden tech. The late fangs behind the melters. Do we sell something? Is there something on board that is unnecessary? I think not. I will try this. Oh, he has no shield yet. That's nice for us. Crawler production is kind of good, but only if all the Vulcans die. So we can get late Vulcans and then we pick Incendiary. Because now we have the marksman advantage and he does not. Oh no, look at this targeting. This is so terrible. Oh no. Oh no. Come on, melting point. This is a gigantic missed target here because of some crawlers coming from here. So we need another Vulcan in the middle. Alright, my teammate stomped his side. So everything except the fort already died. Let's see if we can win on our own this time. We got EMPs hitting right now. A little bit late on the EMPs, to be honest. But yeah, no, we got him. Yep. Alright, just barely. That's a GG. So he went for the marksman fort versus regenerating saber-tooth and siege scorpion. Okay. I wonder what this fang line is all about. Very interesting. Yeah, Vulcan's MVP for sure. This melting point though, he got distracted by this chorus so hard. He just could not get into range of that fortress. That was my problem. I had to fight this supply from his teammate as well. And something that does work out. And this tower is super fortified, mine is not. Since he's just on one side. Yeah, we're almost absolutely loose. I wonder what this tarantula is all about. Probably a misclick. Because I can't imagine what he was trying to achieve there. Alright, diamond 3. That means we have the best emote. Perfect. Let me try to get that on. Where do I do that again? Now what do we remove? How do I remove that? Alright, so now we got the spider mines. I think I can remove this one. I wouldn't really use that. Alright. Got a 1500 game pretty much. Right, we got cost control again. Might play that again because it was last time it was pretty good. Typhoon spec also possible. I think I will go for cost control. Nice. Ew, not so nice. Steel ball against me. So do we hold the middle and ignore that side, or do we just deploy everything here? Something like this, maybe? We could go for a quick sledge defend. But we're not clearing crawlers if we do that. So I'm gonna argue more arclights is probably the play. Yep, there he is. Goes full quick supply in the first turn. But I think this is a great thing for us because we can focus all this missile on the steel ball blob. And then if we get more arclights, we can also fight the Mustangs. We do pull some crawlers from the enemy side, apparently. So we pretty much beat quick supply easy peasy. And the other side loses entirely, okay. Yes, this. Oh, he actually gets an own crawler in the back there. Okay. I thought it was from the enemy side. Alright, Phoenix, Wraith. Wraith is pretty good for one turn because we can stall out the tempo. Phoenix probably better to deal with the balls and good into Wraith. So I'm going Phoenix. Do we need more chaff clear middle? Nah, not really. So one Arclight would do. I will just will go full Arclight here. There's a sneaky little crawler in the corner. So we have to get one Arclight a little further back. And he also goes for the Phoenix, alright? Phoenix on the flank from his teammate. This looks like a hacker game for me. Hacker is extremely good into the board. Now I could also go hacker, but not necessary at the moment. Unfortunately my Phoenixes get sniped, but I still have some back fangs here. Nice. So the Phoenixes will clean up this side. Come on, Fangs, hurry. Alright. Incendiary Bomb, Missile Strike. Both pretty powerful here. Wasp Swarm is also very powerful back here. It's good with the Sim as well because of the Phoenix. I think I will actually take the Wasp Swarm. Although do these Mustangs turn? I don't think they would. Oh, he's missiling for me? Interesting. I think there needs to be something here. There has to be a fang of some sort. Arclight can deal with that. An inside fang here. Very nice from my teammate. Oh, I must actually. This is perfect for us because a wasp drop in the middle gets answered by both the fangs and the one marksman, and mine gets through just uncontested. Very nice. Don't kill the Phoenix though. Because I will need that later. Don't go into the fire. Stay away. No. Poor Fangs. Right, my teammate is doing very well, because apparently his enemy does not like to build much anti-air. And we get a missile as well. Nice. That is some high value. So their was completely shut down and ours got 50 plus value and a huge chunk of HP. Alright, big place, big place. Additional deployment slot would be doable, sure. I think I will oil him this turn. Get more fangs here, so the Sabertooth and the Phoenix get something to do. And then I will get 2 units of Mustangs myself. So we don't get cheesed as easily. Get even more fangs. So we can prepare for a good shielded fang turn. If he would like, he has a very good loose formation turn, so if he hits that we have to hit the Vulcan button. So he went incendiary bomb as well, right. Oh, he sails out of the flank, nice. That's good for us. And he goes more saber teeth. Alright, so I guess we can now go to Hacker if we want to. So Mustang is great here because they can tank the Sabertooth and the Phoenixes at the same time. But we do need some range. Because our Phoenixes keep flying in front. Which is very sad. But still, our teammate has our back with his marksman support. Nuke and Lightning Storm. Okay, Lightning Storm is obviously great here. And I will try to hit the Phoenix Brigade. I'd love to get Phoenixes this turn, but to be honest, into a Lightning Storm does not sound that fun. Yeah, I'll take all the upgrades. He's also pretty weak to crawlers, so I will add some of those. Okay, so he's trying to escape the lightning storm. It's also the correct answer. Everything. Can hack every single arc light here. Oh, he does go for a interceptor play with the saber teeth, okay. I guess so. Cuts down a lot of my Stormcaller damage that way, but we can just sell out of that and just go Phoenixes as I already intended. Now Harklights actually chunk these saber teeth because they don't have range yet. We can actually go for hackers ourselves here if we want to. No bolt place for us, I would say. Photon emission. Photon coating. Nah, I'll skip that. So I will sell a caller. Do we get Phoenix range here? Would love Phoenix range. And then crawler in the back. Ah, I'm completely missed that shield. Wow, that is painful. It's painful for him though, because I went into Phoenix's this turn and his entire chuff gets burned. So I would say that went pretty well for us. Still, I could have played around that. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Okay, can I beat his Phoenixes? Maybe. They will come back though. Not the crawlers. The crawlers are actually the real problem here. Yeah. Oh no. War Factory is actually really good here. Do I hit the War Factory button? I think so, right? This would also be a napalm turn. Sandworm. I will get a Sandworm for tanking for later. Alright, I will go for it. So, factory time. He will probably use his Swarm defensively. Oh, I don't have run armor. Oh no. This is actually quite bad. I'm not playing good here. I'm not doing the correct math. Okay, he did not go EMP on his Fascia. If he did, that would be pretty terrible. But my poor War Factory is not surviving. Yeah, that was a flaw by me. My bad. My teammate threw last round and I throw this round. Believe in the hackers. Oh, it was so close. God damn it. The typical hacker problem. Always one hack away from greatness. That was my bad though. A lightning storm. I think holding the middle is probably better. Since there's a lightning storm here anyway. We have to go quantum here. We'll move the factory over here. Get the first incendiary bomb right onto his face. Actually, I will even take it to the middle. Just so the frickin' Stormcaller does not annihilate us. I'm wondering why he doesn't have anything in front here, though. It's a little bit weird. Okay, let's see it. So, Phoenixes should survive this, because we have a factory producing new Phoenixes, and the quantum reassembly. Yeah. Kind of holding. War factory is getting big chunks on because of the Phoenixes. I got it though. Nice, nice, nice. GG's. That's a weird board. Arclight with anti-air. Oh, he also went for quantum. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, the War Factory did a lot there. But the first factory, ouch. I had my finger on the shield too, but I pressed it too late. Right, one more. So how are we doing? We are on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 streak. Holy moly. So overall we lost 3 and 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pretty good. Back to 1700 pretty soon. Might even be able to get a skin pretty soon. We're pretty close to the Vulcan here, but I don't like the camouflage skins, to be honest. They all look very odd because it doesn't fit the color scheme of the game. Like this forest thingy. I like the winter one more. That one looks decent. Even this camouflage looks better because it is a lightish blue. The cool thing is we got this golden one, and that looks nice with the eyes and everything in the fire. Okay. Ooh, that's gonna be a rough one for this guy. I think I can handle this guy. Oh, old man can win. Know that guy? Alright, let's see it. Training spec finally on a good version. Sabertooth spec. And missile spec. I think I will do the training this time. I still remember the level 9 Mustang. So, the thing is, if you make a transition, you can get your units way stronger than the opposition. And if you get cooldown reduction, it's even better. Okay, somebody got dealt a random pack here. Typhoon spec and marksman. And he's amplify with a shitty pack. Okay. Now what do we do here? This looks like something a marksman would like to fight. We could go into Phoenix and try to win this round on air. I think I like that. So since he has shove clear middle, I will actually send the Phoenix to help out. Like this. Alright, any anti-air on the board? There's just Fangs. Alright, so we won this turn. This is also really annoying for them because the Phoenixes will split here. And I can also beacon those straight into the tower. If they don't respect this, they will lose the next turn as well. For now we will lose this side with the Saberteeth because Saberteeth are horrible as chuff clearing. But nevertheless, this works out quite nicely because we can secure our teammates' side with this Phoenix and we don't lose our own because we have anti-air. Okay. Yeah, great taming, and the Tarantula can kill everything else. Alrighty. So it's a level 2 Phoenix. Can one-shot these towers as well. Ooh, extended range Phoenixes even. Do we want to commit to that? Electromagnetic is fine as well. Could drop that right here. If I was my teammate, I would do it. So in this case, I will actually deploy arc lights. One in the corner to catch that crawler. I don't think I will use my training spec because I don't have to. And then I will go for the mentioned beacon play. Like so. Let's see if they see it coming. Ah, there's a Fang there. He does go for the EMP. My teammate sadly does not. I think EMP is great here. Because you can stall out the Saber so the Tarantula can shove clear. But it's fine. So he goes for full Fang deploys for this turn. Interesting. This EMP is not that valuable because I'm already in position. Alright, this is looking nice. So let's hope we can deal with his tower before the teammate dies. Nice. This is such a disrespectful play, but it's a correct play. Because these are all tanking the damage, and now we have an orange man feeding XP. At my side is irrelevant. There's just nothing here that really does anything yet. And since it was a beacon, these phoenixes might show up anywhere on the map right now. They're not really necessarily gonna tap the tower again, so both have to do something about this now. Otherwise I will beacon it around and inside the tower again. Sandworm, Vulcan, Scorpion. Could go Scorpion against the sledges. He doesn't really have that many. I think I'd like to go the Vulcan. Look at this reaction. I like that. Which is exactly why I hit the Phoenix back here. So we don't have Vulcan range yet, which is a little bit sad, but other than that, it should be fine. He does take the big Scorpion, which still gets countered by Phoenixes, so I'm fine with that. And look at that. Phoenix still gets the goddamn tower. And the great thing is that this Phoenix will level. There's a level 2 Scorpion wandering around. Yep. The other Phoenix unfortunately did not, but that's fine. Absorption module. I mean, the beam is pretty good, but the module is really powerful in the Scorpion too. Alright. We could also go for a different Phoenix play, but right now I don't think we do. Could add a flank here to delay the Scorpion even more. Need Chaff in the middle for sure. So some crawlers. And then we will just reposition the Phoenix over here. Anti-air barrage on Fortress, okay. We can counteract that with Quantum Reassembly and shields. Let's see if the Phoenix just kill this Fortress. They should be able to, right? Huh? Apparently the sledges were closer. Didn't look like it. The only downside is we don't have a tech to abuse the extended range Phoenixes. You would need charge shot for that, and I don't run that on this account. Oh, so close. Teammate doesn't win his one either. So Iron Blast and super heavy armor. And a deployment slot. I think I will take the Iron Blast this time. Can sell out of the arc light. Another Phoenix. We're still lacking chaff, so I will deploy some of that. Right, EMP on my Vulcan. Which is nice because we can delay the ignition of the oil. Yeah, actually, Iron Beam misses. No, it actually does hit. Alright, there's way too many marksmen in the middle now. We have to be careful with our Phoenixes because we don't have range yet. Yeah, look at that. This is not that much damage for a Phoenix because we have extended range. This Vulcan is an absolute raid boss though. Come on Phoenix, dodge. Nope. He ain't dodging. But we still have double shielded Phoenixes. There you go. Nice. Right, Acid Blast, probably pretty good here. I really would like some acid. Tense Training, also pretty good. If we get cooldown reduction, the Intense Training is obviously insane. I think I like the acid. I will actually grab one of these Phoenixes and just drag it over here just in case something happens. Yeah, this fort is getting really nasty. So I think we need acid in general, just acid scorpions should be fine, right? I like this acid play though. Because that gets rid of a lot of the chaff very quickly, because the Vulcan will just melt everything. And then the big Kahunas also will take a bunch of increased damage both by the acid and by Phoenix damage later. Yeah, look at this. Perfect. So I think the acid play was fantastic here. Absorption module on the Vulcan is still tanking like it's nobody's business. Then we have shielded Phoenix against marksman. There's another Phoenix reassembling. Very cute. Oh. And now we follow the worm across the entire map. Come back here. Can't even kill that because our Phoenixes are do not have charge shot. They're not actually that scary in terms of damage, but they will level from this and they will increase in damage. Okay, I think he will go for the Melta, right? Because this is getting really annoying for him. But soon, so will I. I will even range the Melta. And as you can see, the save one Phoenix play worked out quite nicely. Oh, my mate is in Phoenix as well, I didn't even see that. Then I will add another thing unit for later here. He's in range, he's a melter. Okay. So he's doing exactly what we expect from him. Now if he doesn't shield next turn, I will probably hit the Incendiary. Because Incendiary is really strong into his board for one turn. I think we just need one turn to blow him out of the water. So Vulcan over here, Incendiary this. And I think that's game over. We also have the ability to take Phoenix range, which we haven't done yet. And we can also go for Wraith for one turn and tank these. Oh no, the meta. The meta did sadly not make it. Poor tower. That's not looking good. My teammate's board does not look like it can hold up to their kind of board. Guess we have to take the barrier. We will hit the Phoenix and I will try to go for the mentioned fire play. Because there's just too much chuff in the way right now. Can't grab that one Phoenix. Alright. Now sadly we do not have range. Can we sell anything? We could sell a crawler, but it's kind of a weird play. I think we have to. Because there's EMP coming. That is really bad for my Phoenixes too. Alright, this is a great firestorm though. Straight up hitting the Mustangs in the middle, killing that fort. But I'm afraid the EMP here will do us in. Because we won't get back these Phoenixes. And there's so many freaking forts with anti-air now. Because we don't have EMP. No, we'll get debuffed at the incorrect time. To be honest, I can't beat his board anyway, so I don't think we can win this just based on my teammate here. We'll see, we'll see. Overlord is a good thing to have if I had regen, but I don't. And without flying armor, I don't think it's that useful. But we can go for Phantom Rays. I think the Phantom Rays can make the difference. We need melta levels, we need protection, we need armor. And then I will try to get these all over the board. Look at that goddamn bubbles. He's very, very afraid, but I did actually pop a EMP barrage onto that. So we will still get value of the ion beam. He also went for the phantom rays, okay. Come on, Melter. The Melter can't kill the fortress. It's really annoying. Yeah, I can't deal with the other side. This side I have dealt with, obviously, but the other side is unkillable right now. We just don't have enough phoenixes to tank all of that. Oh, maybe we do. Nope, there's still a worm. Ah, it was really close though. Almost did it with thanks to the increased range, but my teammate left too much on the board for me to recover. And this guy was supposed to lose his side. Yeah, too many units techs. This is not something you should ever tech. And that 1 giga worm did him in. Double intensive training. But as you can see, if I picked the EMP earlier, right here in the middle, that would have been such good value. The Phoenixes almost did it, but not quite. I think if I had charge shot, this game could have been won. Because that would increase our attack by a 175%, which kills these forts. And the range was not that necessary. We had 195 on these Phoenixes, so it was a little bit too much range even. Same as the marksman. Look at this freaking Melter. He was doing overtime that game, that was for sure. Yeah, I don't know. That's the reason I don't like playing Phoenixes. Even with this tech, anti-air fortress is still very, very strong into our kind of board. So I'm not sure how worth that is. Right. I'll take a break for now, I would say. Was a good run for now. Some very nice games. So I will probably stream tomorrow again, or maybe even this evening. If you want to get notifications, feel free to follow or subscribe. Works both. And then I will see you guys next time. Bye bye.